Hello. That's better. Some short weekly. That's why. That's better. So Rafi, that's a very fast message. Yeah, I have a little bit of water. That was really weird, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing. It was a weird noise. I didn't know if it picked up on the mic or not, but... Zan's mic is a bit more sensitive when it comes to just things in general, picking up on anything. think I'm at 162 hours, I'm pretty sure. What section? What's up, crazy guy? What's up, Gecko? Oh, almost 163 hours, that's pretty sick. So if I can finish... I'm trying to predict when this is gonna finish, when I'm gonna, or how many hours. I think 175, I could be wrong on that one, but... 100, from around 170 to 175, I'd say in between those two numbers. I'm gonna be surprised if it goes over, or if it's less than 170 hours. There's no way if I'm finishing, yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this in less than 8 hours. I still have to do, I think, 4 more layers after. Yeah, that's practically impossible. There's no way I'm finishing this in less than 8 hours. I think tomorrow, I want to finish as much as possible, even if I have to stay up tonight a bit. Even though I stay up every night anyway. Or stay up, even though I try to go to sleep, but I'm in this weird endless cycle where I try to fix my sleep schedule and there's something that happens that knocks my sleep schedule down and then I just reset it and then I have to keep doing that over and over again. It's really annoying. I think it's, what is it? 200,000 blocks left to mine. Sounds ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I think of the numbers, it's like, it's just mind-blowing thinking about the numbers of everything. It's like, oh, I'm only mining 40,000 blocks every day. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. It's I don't really understand why how people are managed to do that. I mean, unless I'm like, even if I'm super tired, I mean, unless I'm so tired to the point where like I actually can just pass out doing nothing. Like I would have to be dead tired pretty much. That's the only way. But if I'm not tired at all, or if I'm even only barely tired, I don't know how people just somehow sleep anywhere, at any time. I don't understand that. It's really the any time. I can sleep in any position. It's just sleeping as long as I'm tired enough. But I don't know how people sleep at any time. Upper Enix. I shouldn't have anything to do today, at least not anymore. So I think it's a good, at least a good 8-hour stream, roughly. I think that's what I'm gonna do today. Which hopefully I can get at least to layer maybe like 6, and then finally finish it off tomorrow, maybe. It would be pretty nice to get to layer 6, but I'm not too sure what I'll get to because of how insanely long these layers take. I'm really getting to this point with learning things, just in general, that, it's like a whole new revelation of, things and ideas, or not ideas, but just things I can learn. Like, it's like I've unlocked, like, a new pathway in my mind. That's what it feels like. It's like, you know what? Never mind. I think just about anybody can learn anything, depending on the way you learn it. Like, I kind of intuitively knew that was a thing, but I didn't know how. Now I pretty much know how to learn just about any subject at any time or anything. Just from a pure subject point of view, really. Just like how recently I've learned how, like, really just to learn any skill. Any given moment. Or at least I know how to break it down. I know how to break data down and process it. To make it all fit together, basically. And then maybe I can add other subjects and then combine those subjects with the new subjects and then just create this insanely large spider web of information that I can just pull out of my head, basically. and make this almost information snowball in a way. Alright, there we go. That's another layer. These layers seriously take forever. It's actually kind of scary how long these layers, the bottom layers specifically, take. I think the last layer took like 3 hours or something like that. It took a whole extra hour just getting rid of the lava. It's like, my god, that's just insane. I mean, yeah, breaks kind of constitute for part of the time loss, but at the same time, it's still kind of ridiculous. It's funny how like one of these sections is like one giant project people usually do, but I have to do these sections 17 times over. What's up, George? Like, just these sections, 150, 175 hours is, you could learn, not learn, but you could do some pretty insane things in Minecraft at 175 hours, but I have to do that 175 times, 17 times over, if not more, depending if you account for, like, bigger section, or not bigger sections, more section, not, more water in a section, more, possibly more breaks, I don't know, moving beacons as well. Could be anything, really. This is, it's pretty crazy. I don't think this project takes like 5,000 hours, but, like Toy Cat's video says, I mean, he did use actual calculations, but that's not, I don't think it says, I think his mining speeds are off. I'm pretty sure on that. There's no way with breaks, one person to get this through this in like 3,000 hours, and his calculations were 5,000 hours total. I think the time-lapse section actually took the longest. 202 hours. Well, actually, it's technically 200 because if you don't account for the torches, which took around 2 hours or something, I think. It was something like that. You could pause it and probably find out when I started placing torches. It's around 200 hours though. This is probably one of my shorter sections. It's at least around average. It's probably not the shortest section I have. I think it's pretty close to the shortest section. They probably average around 180, between 180 and 185 hours per section. This section didn't have that many hills. And a lot of it was flat, and it didn't have that much water either, so it was pretty quick to get through those top layers, because the top layers actually take a while, I'm not gonna lie. But I think it's a good add this world. This and the deep ocean, because the deep ocean was my longest section, so why not average the time of this section, which is arguably one of my shortest sections, and average it with the other section, and then multiply it by roughly the amount of sections that this world can contain based on the section's width and length, and get the most accurate average probably in this game for this project. I think that's the best way to do it. I can't really think of another way you can average out the time. Because the thing is, I don't really have... This is the only section where I'll actually have the entire thing streamed. Every minute of this project streamed. Or section, I mean. And the time-lapse is already timed. So, I mean, that one's pretty... That's a given right there. That one didn't even have the entire thing streamed, weirdly enough, because I did cut out some, and I didn't stream actually most of it, so a lot of it was recorded. That was a lot of gigabytes, to tell you that much. It was, I think it was 160 gigabytes of storage or something. It was ridiculous. I think it was 160. No, wait, what was it? I forgot how much it was. I remember saying it at some point. It was somewhere around there. It was insane. I only have a 500 gigabyte hard drive, so I was getting close to running out of storage. I only had like 60 gigabytes left. I was getting pretty close. I was actually worried I was gonna run out of storage when I started. You could imagine, the amount of gigabytes of footage I would have on this world, really. I mean, you could even calculate it if you wanted to. Just take 180, multiply it by 17, and then figure out how many gigabytes of storage based on the amount of hours. And you get roughly, I think roughly the average of amount of gigabytes. If I theoretically streamed everything, how many gigabytes of storage that would take up. Because I don't 4 million and 6 million. I think those were the two that I did not fully stream. Or was it just 3 million? I forgot which ones I actually didn't stream or have really any footage of at all. Like I didn't have any recordings, screenshots. I think that's it. I don't even think I have a saved backup on it. Like 4 million is basically not anywhere on here. But to be fair, it wasn't that impressive anyway at that time. 6 million was kind of impressive because I think it was technically a world record at the time for, or at least it was close. I don't know if it was a world record or not, but I'm pretty sure it could have been. I don't know. I was kind of on that world record train for some reason at the time, and then it completely disappeared. I was like, yeah, I don't really care about it anymore. Like, I just need to focus on the project. I still can't believe it took up to mining 17 million blocks just to, until I finally gained attention from this project. It's pretty insane. 17 million blocks. Just to get to, just to even start gaining even reasonably sized attention. I mean, I was only at 48 subscribers at 17 million blocks. Sid. Yep, I'm getting there very slowly. This is gonna be painfully slow. I mean, it's a big project, so it's gonna be painfully slow. It's gonna feel like the end is like so close every single stream. The section and the project. Every single time. Also, if you guys ever stream, do not use YouTube, do not use the super chats, because, if you guys ever get to that point where you're really monetizing your videos and stuff like that, do not use super chats, because YouTube takes a pretty good cut of your money. Pretty sizable cut, compared to not using, super chats. Just get rid of the choice entirely. There's no point in even having it. Just use Streamlabs. It doesn't, it basically, cuts none of your money. It or not cuts none, but it barely cuts any. I mean, to be fair, literally almost everything at this point. Actually, I'd say I think I actually almost have everything paid for. Like my entire system in here pretty much is almost I think actually paid for. Even things that don't even account for this YouTube channel, they're still paid for. Which is crazy to think about actually, because I didn't think I was gonna get anything from this project. I'm gonna get way more than I think I am, probably, by the end of this. My expectations are actually kind of... They're not super high, but they're kind of high towards the end of this project because of the amount of it... Not the amount, but... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, the amount and the positivity of the amount of attention that I've gotten. I kind of have high expectations, but I don't think... I don't think I'm even ready for what's gonna happen. I don't think I'll be ready. I don't think anybody else will be either. I definitely wasn't ready when I first got my blow up. What I lose? I'm always worried when I don't think I lose too much. Whenever I have one of my ores completely stacked up, I always get pretty worried if I lose any. Probably don't lose that much though. I think I'm pretty okay at inventory management. I wouldn't say I'm that great though either though. Yes. Fortunately, dirt, I have so many inventory slots for it, it's pretty hard to fill up the entire thing. I think redstone's the easiest. That's the one I slip up on the most. And then it's coal, and then it's probably iron, and then after that I really don't slip on any other ore. Because the rest of the ore or resources just... they don't fill up that quickly at all. Actually, what am I coming over here for? Oh yeah, never mind. I know what I was doing. Okay, my favorite now is actually what's her name? Lena Rain or whatever. I think it's Lena Rain. I heard the new song Other Side, that new music disc or whatever. It's pretty sick. Oh god, we're not paying attention. Please, game. Yep, I should have been watching. I actually didn't expect lava to be anywhere, I'm not gonna lie. Stupid. There's like little holes in the ground where lava is. I did not expect that. Okay, yeah. It's pretty sick. So if you haven't heard it, I would recommend it. Oh yes, peaceful one's the only reason I used to ride that. Actually, peaceful mode doesn't really help that much with this armor set. It helps with like with full diamond, like with completely full diamond, like with my chest plate. It helps with that, but it doesn't help that much with this armor set. I mean, it's still almost as easy as to die on peaceful as it is with easy or any other difficulty. Yeah, but the regen kind of helps. I mean, it helps with like recovery, but it doesn't help when you're in the lava because you still take just as much damage. Like the lava damage almost mitigates the regeneration with the elytra on. It's pretty close. It's kind of sad. That's why I'm honestly questioning just keeping my chestplate on during the Nether. Because if I fall in the lava Nether, it's gonna be a bit harder to survive. I mean, I can because I'm gonna be next to sand most of the time because I'm gonna be placing a bunch of sand. So I guess there's that. But I mean, it helps with recovery, which let's be honest here, I think recovery with lavas usually kills you more than the actual lava itself. I've died so many times just trying to recover from lava or fire damage and like blazes, for example, and you just straight up you just can't recover. Like, I mean, even with normal regeneration with food on easy, it's still not quick enough. Because once you start regenerating, you have to eat more, and then because there's that weird invisible hunger bar that gives you where it's a saturation bar. Or if you don't have that thing filled up, you won't be regenerating. This is where the saturation limits of foods, why saturation on different foods helps. Even golden carrots with fire damage. Even though golden carrots are arguably the best food for its price, they still don't help that much. Don't get me wrong, it's better than eating like cake, for example. Cake, you get a lot of food, but the saturation you get from it is garbage. You could argue the best food in the game is technically like steak or pork chops. Cooked pork chops and steak. it's gonna be still kind of dangerous to keep. Is there actually lava anywhere else besides those lava pools? Is there like lava trapped inside Netherrack, or is it literally just those giant lava pools? I've actually always been kind of curious about that. That's the thing I'm kind of worried about, is if there's like lava trapped inside of the Netherrack. Like, I know there's those lava fountains up at the top of the Nether, but I don't know about any other lava in the Nether. Oh yeah, the soups are horrible. The beetroot stew, or the beetroot soup, and the rabbit stew, garbage. Only because they don't really stack. If they stack, they could probably be pretty good. If they stacked. Personally, don't stack though. I mean, golden carrots, I think, are the best food in the game, for their price. In terms of just sheer power, it's easily enchanted golden apples, but... Because those don't just save your hunger, they save your entire life, but... and beyond. They make you, like, better. They don't just help with, like, your... like... They don't help you survive, they literally help you thrive, but... and go beyond. But golden carrots are probably the best food for their price. Three. Okay. I think it's golden carrots. They give 10. I think it's 10 saturation. Give you like all saturation, because I think it's 10 bars of saturation and 10 bars of hunger or something like that, if I remember correctly. So give me a second. It's just a scam, Rafi. Oh yeah. Sick really is. I mean, for cake is more of a scam because it only gives, I think, 1.5 or something like that. I don't entirely remember. You can look it up if you want to, but I'll mention it and see how much it actually gives. I think it's the lowest in the game. Besides maybe cookies, I think. At least, I mean, at least cookies you don't have to place down, so... Unlike cake. Apparently there is a usage. I remember IBX2Cat actually making, not a video, but like on one of his Let's Play videos. He mentioned there is a usage, but I forgot completely what it was. It could have been completely useful to it could have been completely useless to everybody else except for him in that moment, but I don't remember. I think Beetroot really is useless though to probably almost everybody, unless just some weird specific purpose. I thought there was something you could do with it though. Like recently. I thought they added something that you could do with beetroot. Maybe that was the reason. Maybe that was the usage you meant. Was red dye. That's a lot of red dye you could make though. I don't know how that diamond didn't fall in the lava. That was... God dang it. Whatever. It's one diamond. That was unlucky and lucky at the same time. What's up, pie guy? That was super unlucky and lucky. That diamond went somehow in my inventory, and then the second one somehow didn't. That could be pretty useful. Honestly, I'm contemplating making another farm. Make it not another farm, but get some more villagers and sell really Wraith. The reason why I wasn't active Wraith is because I had internet issues for like 2 weeks. But it got fixed. It's better than ever. I keep forgetting to change the bitrate every single time. Every single time, I swear. Mine was because my tower, I think the tower that I was using was, I don't know if it was just bad. God dang these, oh god, these, I don't even know if these are considered voice cracks or not, but I'll drink some more water. But, pretty, new. I think I actually technically have fiber, but it's not like the gigabit fiber. When people think of fiber, they think of gigabit. It's not actually technically gigabit. It's, I mean, yeah, it has a higher threshold than electrical, but using electrical signals. I think it's electrical signals. I don't think it uses waves. Yeah, I don't think it uses waves. I think it just uses electrical signals. I think it's Bluetooth. That uses, maybe it is, I don't know, but I technically have fiber. It's like very dumbed down though, basically. It's like dumbed down fiber. Which I'm contemplating getting fast internet. It's like you're only at like 15 it's like you're only at 15 megabytes per second. It's capped at we capped your internet, instead of going to between 30 and 80 megabits per second, it's like 15. It's like, god dang, alright, your internet really improved in the past couple of years. Because the highest packaging was only 15. Apparently there's a 25 megabyte package. Or megabit package. I think it's megabit. I think megabit is like the bit is throughput, like the amount of data going through something, and byte is the amount of I think byte is storage, I'm pretty sure. It's like bit is like throughput and byte is storage, I think. Actually, wait, give me a second. I think I'm gonna look it up. It's something like that. Oh, never mind. They're actually... Okay, so megabit is 8 times more than a megabyte, apparently. Or something like that. Wait a minute, why did it say... No, it's, yeah, 8 megabyte is 8 times faster than megabit. Yeah, I don't know why it says on... There's a chart that showed that for some reason megabit was 8 times less. Or 8 times more, even though it's actually byte, because byte is bigger than a bit, because 1 bit is just a bit, and a byte is 8 bits. So yeah, that makes sense. Wait, I need to get my charger. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Jesse? I went to get my charger, because if I don't get my charger, I will not be able to charge my controller, my second controller. And I'll have to either play it while on the charger, or something, I don't know. I'd rather not play it on the charger, just to give it a... Give myself a little bit more freedom. And so I don't keep using the same controller over and over again, because I don't want to break one of these controllers. I already broke my red controller. The joystick, the left joystick, when I try to move. Actually, no, I think it was my right joystick. When I try to move at max speed, this is how fast it would be going. It's just that. At max speed in the game. It's not even stick drift, it's literally just the stick wouldn't drift. It was like stiffness. Stick stiffness. Sounds super weird. Which I was kind of surprised by. It didn't seem like I played the PS4 that much, and it was very very early on into the project as well. For the red controller. To be fair, it was my original red controller, and I used it for every game on my PS4, even though I didn't actually play my PS4 that much, which was kind of surprising. But because this was very early on into the project. I'm 20. Actually, very soon about to be 21. In literally 8 days, I think. Yeah, 8 days. No, 9 days. Yeah, I think 9 days. Nice. Yeah, I'm 20. I started this project when I was 17. Kind of crazy to think about, actually. Well, I was technically 18, but I mean, I sort of started at 17. I don't know. I don't know how to classify the timeline of this project, really. It's such a confusing timeline. It just makes... It's so blurred that, it's kind of just hard to say. I mean, the timeline itself doesn't really matter that much. I mean, even Kilo's timeline was completely back when he walked the front lines, because it took him 9 months, but he only has 5 months. Like, 5 months, from when he, first started. It was kind of weird. Like this one, I don't have footage of the section, technically the section I mined before, but I technically started this channel was technically like the introduction to this project, but I technically started the project before that, even though I didn't actually officially say that this was gonna be the project. I don't know. I guess I technically started this in August, but I mean, that's kind of hard to say that like I actually really did start this project. Yes, thank you. I don't know if I'll be streaming on that day because I'm doing something, but I could pull in like a short stream for that. I may do it. I may do it the day before Halloween because I'm going to be sadly working that day. I'm just a dishwasher at the moment. I'm basically just saving money. And, after this project, depending on how well this does, I could either move to a part-time job and do the or do the channel, depending on how well the channel does, or if I even have momentum to carry through Nether Massacre and Void Massacre. Not too sure yet. And then, or if I don't have it, then I'm gonna start doing Nether Massacre and start doing computer programming and work on that. It really just depends how the project is. I would like to do this project at least like part-time thing, or I could do part-time this, part-time job, and then work on computer programming on the side of both of these things, and like basically replace half my job with this channel, if that makes sense. That's probably my best path forward, I guess you could say. And if the channel does really well, then I could just replace the job entirely with, well, maybe not entirely, but it kind of just depends, really. I don't know. I have to figure that out when it happens. It's gonna be one of the spur of the moment type of thing, because I don't want to quit the job entirely. For this channel, because there's definitely no guarantee. There's not like I don't have like steady growth, so there's definitely no guarantee of like getting good at steady amounts of attention and monetary value out of this channel, especially compared to channels with steadier growth. Because generally the steadier the growth, usually the more stable the actual channel will be most of the time. Not all the time, but I'd say majority of the time you would probably see something explode and then decrease. Sort of like this channel. The first time I blew up, but I don't know if like I'll keep that blow up through the overworld, because this may be a bigger blow up and maybe a more renowned blow up if this happens again, because it's the final part of the project. So I mean, it's not like, oh yeah, this guy blew up because he only mined 40% of the world. It's more like, my god, this guy literally mined his entire world. Thank you, Jesse, for the $4.20 donations. So that was really quiet, I'm not gonna lie. So much appreciated. I don't think I've actually gotten a tip before. I usually just get donations. I don't usually see it as a tip. It's definitely much appreciated, though. I don't know, it's just... I have to see how it plays out. It's like, I don't want to sacrifice anything that's pretty important, but I also don't want to spread myself too thin in things. Trying to figure out what the balance is going to be like. Because it's like, I mean, sure, yeah, you can get partway through something, you can get good attention, but usually you get the ultimate respect when you actually finish something. You get the utmost respect after truly finishing something, because it's not done until it's done, really, or it's not over until it's over, really. Basically, that phrase. Like when Kurt Jamak went 2 million blocks to the farm, it's like, wow, that's an amazing achievement. But it's like, it's not really an achievement. Kind of like, he's reaching the goal, but he never really, nobody's really gonna stay that much because it's not like he actually technically achieved anything. He kind of just went a far distance. It's like, it's like, oh yeah, you walked 2 million blocks. Or you can walk 8 million blocks, that's amazing. But like, when you walk to the far lands, like, you actually make it there. It's like, you get the ultimate respect, because it's like, wow, you actually made it. You actually finished what you started. This is gonna be kind of similar. It's like, wow, you mined 17 million blocks. I mean, people even... When I blew up the first time, or the second time technically, I remember seeing a comment on it. It was like, so you mined all of these blocks for this much attention? It's like, I don't think this person actually knew what I was doing. But once people realize what I'm doing, or even have done when I finish, then that respect will just pile up, really. I mean, think about like those artists that, like, they always say like usually artists get big when they become deceased, I guess. Like when they pass away. I'm at 80%, if you want to know roughly my percentage. Like all those people who passed away, and then their art or whatever, art being not actual literal art, but like their piece of work in this world wasn't really appreciated until after their work has been fully finished, if that makes sense. Or known at all. I have a feeling that's gonna be like this. Like, this won't be truly appreciated. This project really won't be. Or this channel until later on. Until it's finished. To be fair, there was a person who counted to 1 million, I think. Don't remember who it was. I think it's the world record. It's like when people joke about like sending this to Mr. Beast. I don't blame them for really saying that. But it's gonna be a little bit. It's like, okay, yeah, you mined this many amount of blocks, but it's gonna be even crazier thinking, okay, this person just mined an entire classic world. That's gonna be a little bit more like, wait, somebody actually did that? And then somebody bigger is gonna say something, and then yeah, it's gonna be this weird train of attention. that probably will happen. Not guaranteed, definitely not, but I think there's definitely a good chance of it happening. Because it's happened in the past, so there's a good chance it's gonna happen again. Somebody said they were gonna send it to Ant Venom towards the end. I don't think it'd be worth sending this to anybody until maybe like the last the last section of this project. The last little tiny section that's only like 30 blocks wide. Lag though, my god, that lag. Okay, there's only two people I want to see, there's only two people I'd want to, have see this project. It's literally two. It's Sword King and IBX Toy Cat. Those are probably the only two people I can think of for sure I'd want. I don't know if either one of them will be joining. There's a way higher chance of Sword King, let's be honest here, of him joining. At all. Or actually, them just joining the streams in general is going to be very unlikely, but at least see the project. They don't even have to see the final stream. It could just be the project in general. I mean, or the final product, I guess you'd say. The final video, which is the completion video. Those are the only two people. At least. I mean, if other people, bigger YouTubers, join, that would be pretty sick, but... Because the only reason, first one is Sword King, because he's actually the real reason I even started this project in the first place, because he originally did this project, he was going kind of slow, and I decided to finish it for him. Which is kind of a good thing, because he just wants to see what this would look like. And I'm basically fulfilling his, like, wishes, pretty much. And his friends' wishes, I guess. And then, and then this IBX Toy Cat, because he made the original how long it will take to mine out the entire world video back in like 2015 or whatever. I think it was 20... I don't know what year it was. I always forget for some reason. When he made the video that showed off Sword King's world, and he said it was basically seemingly impossible, and Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, it would be kind of cool to have somebody like Ant Venom or something like that join. That'd be pretty sick, but... And to be fair, let's be honest here. I think my entire channel is gonna be literally a platform for clickbait, if you think about it. Gotta think about the amount of people who clickbait this channel, or video, or make a video out of this project. Like, this entire channel could literally be a platform for clickbait people. In a way. And also, don't forget, I'm basically gonna become a living, breathing meme as well, pretty much. Pretty much we're gonna become a meme as well. So, it's like... Or at least expected to. I'm not like, well, I am expecting it, but like, at the same time, it's still not guaranteed. I mean, I'm gonna become the mining off camera guy, so... I don't know about you. I don't know if you've heard of that meme before, but I'm pretty much gonna be the definition of that meme. Or at least the reincarnation of a meme. Maybe not an original meme, but like a reincarnation. I don't know though, I could still become a meme technically. You don't know, it's the internet, so you could pretty much just about make anything into a meme. So I mean, you can't really say I'm not going to become a meme when you have the internet at your disposal. Seriously, like, It's like, how is this not gonna be a meme? That's the real question here. Like, I'm expecting, like, Thanos memes, even Psycraft. You could even implement Psycraft. You could do the mining off camera. You could even make you could even make up new memes if you figure out enough things. Pretty much. There's probably way more things I can't even think about. There's probably a million references. There's probably not a million references, but there's probably a ton of references. Exaggeration, definitely, but almost. It's pretty close. I've actually gotten really good with my pickaxes, surprisingly. I don't know why and how, but I guess it's just lucky if I'm not talking or anything. Like if I'm not in a deep thought or, yeah. Something? I have no idea. Seriously, I broke it so many times. It's funny, kind of funny because actually at the beginning of this project, I didn't actually break my pickaxes that much. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. You would think I would break them way more, but there was a period of time where I actually didn't break pretty much any. I think it's because I had such few pickaxes, but at the same time, I don't know. Because, just gonna point out, I used to have 4 pickaxes at one point. Can you imagine mining this many blocks with just 4 pickaxes to swap through? Or when I only used 17 sponges at one point. It's gonna be more like meme-thickle. That's what's gonna be. Okay, the reason why my view count is low because, I mean, this isn't exactly the most, like, eye-catching thing when, people just wanted to see this, like, I don't really know how to explain it, but I blew up on, like, 3 social media platforms. I was featured on iFunny at one point, and I think even Instagram at one point, or it was just a normal post. I don't remember which one. It was really just a surge of attention, and then it just kind of started fizzling because this isn't entirely the most obviously the most entertaining thing, so I don't really know how to explain it, but and also other people are very busy and stuff like that, but I have no idea. Oh, you found me from recommendations? Or just recommending in general, but I think it's just really that. I think it's just because it's not very, like, entertaining, because, I mean, it's mining blocks. I mean, it can be satisfying, but it's not really, like, something that can keep your attention. I think once the project's done, then people's attention will be, at least more people's attention will be kept at some point. It'd be like, wow, this person actually finished this. Like, like how I mentioned earlier with the respect thing, or like the respect level of this channel will just skyrocket because I actually finished something that few people have actually even started, or just finished it in general. Just finishing this project will just, the amount of respect. Okay, you gotta think about this. Do you know how many people I've seen that, I've probably seen at least 50 to at least 100 people come back here that it kept saying, like, am I still doing this? Like, you're still doing this. People expect other people to quit almost by default. Let's be honest here. It's almost, you should almost expect other people, if you're doing something like this, expect other people to not really believe in you. Seriously, I know that's extremely pessimistic, but you almost have to expect other people to not believe in you because this project is so insane. But once you finish, guess what? The entire tide changes. It goes from like almost pessimistic, negative pessimism, or like negative pessimism, or pessimistic, I guess you would say, point of view, to extremely optimistic. It's like it just turns on its head, basically. I mean, you gotta think about like those inventors and stuff like that, or even those people like the children and stuff like that or not children of inventors, but when like inventors and stuff like that had crazy ideas and nobody believed in them until they actually proved it, and then they was like, oh wow, you have get a lot of respect for that person. It's kind of the same thing. It's the same type of principle, I think, where it's like, wow, you're actually doing this, you're really foolish, you're not gonna finish this. And then it's like, boom, you finished it. It's like you see somebody do something crazy, it's like, wow, this person's actually not gonna do it. They're just starting it. It's like, oh, they're not gonna finish it. They're not gonna finish it. It's like you see them continuing over and over again. It's like, wow, you're still doing this? Holy Christ, you're actually more than I thought you were. It's like this weird pessimism that people have towards other people. It's kind of annoying, but it's kind of cool because because once the person finishes, then all of that pessimism just gets washed away, and it's like, boom, you basically have their attention and respect, not indefinitely, or pretty much indefinitely, honestly. Pretty much indefinitely, if they ever come back to your channel, and you pretty much get remembered by that person almost forever. So it's like that thing of like when on YouTube channels, when they say if you have a large number of haters, you're probably doing something right to some degree. I mean, obviously this isn't a rule, because there are wrong things that you can do that has a ton of haters, but if you have majority of people who like you, and then you have a ton of haters along with it, that don't even come close, obviously it has to balance to at least good, because, I mean, even bad attention sometimes, even though it's bad attention, sometimes bad attention can actually, turn on its head as well after a while, if you change yourself and people will give you even more respect. It's super weird how respect... What's up, Rifle? Yeah, I'm on the, Legacy version. Okay, so the difference between giving up and had enough... That's actually an interesting question. It's like on the tip of my tongue. It's hard to explain. I'm trying to think of it at like the context of this project. Okay, so no, I got it. Okay, so giving up versus had enough. So for example, if I gave up on this project, that would mean my willpower for this project just basically deceased entirely. It's like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Had enough is actually the opposite. It's like, I don't want to force myself to do something anymore, basically. Willpower, okay, so giving up is basically like, you know it's possible, but you don't want to do it. But had enough is more like, it's not possible. This is actually really hard to explain. I just had it in my head, but I'm trying to I literally just had it like 5 seconds ago. I would have to say giving up is basically yeah, that's pretty much it, Pie Guy. That's pretty much it. It's like, giving up is, I just don't have the motivation for it, and I've had enough is, it's too much for me to handle. So like, for example, this project, like, this is why expectations are bad. You need to understand expectations for a project like this. I haven't heard of that game in a long time. When did I even hear that game? But like if I had enough of this project, it would be like, okay, so this project's too much. If I just gave up, it'd mean like, okay, so I have no interest in finishing this anymore. Which surprisingly, I haven't actually had a time where I wanted to give up. I had times where I wanted to take breaks because I had other things to do, but I never actually lost any motivation to do the project. In its own right. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's the cost sunk fallacy, but I don't think that exists after, like, for this project at least, I don't think that exists after a certain point. I mean, yeah, it's just, there's no point in giving up at this point. I mean, I have no reason to really give up on this project anyway. Even throughout pretty much the entire thing, I had really no reason. Even when I had no attention for like 2 years. As long as I made progress, then I was fine, basically. My motivation was enough. The only really motivation I really needed was progress in this project. That's all I really needed to finish it. You should see my cousin's jaw basically fall on the floor. I've never seen anybody's jaw fall so quickly. It's basically, can you imagine in real life seeing this? Okay, so my cousin saw the very beginning of this project. I think it was right after Christmas. It was like January something when I went to their house. I was only at 1 million, dude, mind you. And then I think, when did I get to 17 million? It was, I don't remember. It was something, somewhere in, I think it was like summer 2020 or something like that. I think it was early, maybe it was spring, I don't know. And he saw my project in real person, not on like a video or anything like that. Actually, no, he never caught up to it, I guess you could say. I went to his house and showed him the channel after 17 million blocks. Can you imagine seeing this at 1 million and then looking back and then seeing 17 million blocks mined out? 1 million at that time felt, at least at that time, was kind of jaw-dropping, but when you look at 1 million and then you update again till 17 million, it's quite the shock factor, let me tell you that much. That is not me singing, that is Matt. He's actually the person who did the intro in the video. He's actually the one who uploaded, I think, the original couple videos, not the live streams. I've uploaded every live stream. I've done every live stream. He helped a little bit on like 1 or 2 live streams, but that's really about it. I've done like 99.99999% of the live streams by myself. It is kind of crazy looking at the map after a while. It's like, what the heck? My progression has been very fast in the last, like, 6 months. Faster than I've ever progressed in this project. Oh yeah, don't worry. I felt amazing when I blew up the first time. Like, I actually couldn't sleep. It was like the worst time to blow up because it was randomly at midnight going from 48 subscribers to like 300, getting that small burst after 2 years of basically stagnant growth for 2 years straight, and then randomly getting a blow up. You have no idea like, just how I felt after that. It was insane. Like, I've never felt anything like that before. Even after the first or second blow up, I don't think I've actually ever felt like that before, if that says anything. And that was when I gained over 20-something thousand subscribers in like 2 months. Honestly, I think a really cool thing to get, I really don't think I'll ever get this, is a cape, but with my logo. I don't think I'll get that, but I mean, it may be possible. Can you imagine a cape with that logo on it? Oh my god, that would look so sick. Or something of that sort. I mean, I don't really care about the Guinness World Records. Guinness isn't really that great of a company, personally. So, and it's kind of hard to It's kind of hard to make a calculation on this, so I mean, I guess I technically the first person to mine a classic size world, so I guess there's that. I mean, there are some obscure world records I could probably create, but I mean, the world records themselves don't really matter that much. I'm not really a big fan of Guinness, so. I love their concept of world records, but it's just their execution on it is just not that great. Specifically for like gaming. Specifically gaming. Hey, just wait till I get to the end. I may blow up again when I get to the end, because if you think about it, I'll be the first person to mine 50 million blocks in a world, or maybe forever, honestly. I really doubt anybody's actually truly mined 50 million blocks with the pickaxe. Or it's just pickaxes in general. So, that's gonna be crazy as well, if that happens. Maybe the only person to mine 50 million blocks ever in this game. Possibly for eternity. Unless somebody literally mines a lot in their world. I mean, I don't know what they would have to do to get mine 50 million blocks. I have died actually I actually died very recently in one of my streams because I died in the lava because I couldn't I fell in it once, I was trying to recover, and I fell in it again, and I died. It's kind of sad. What's up, Dream Stan? What's up, Gaming Master? Apparently, Dream Stan isn't the only person he's standing. Right, apparently you're not the only one that's standing. Doing pretty well, Gaming Master. What's up, A60? Oh Jesus, this is gonna be... It's gonna be a wild ride when I get to the end of this. Just be prepared, it's gonna be... I'm gonna have to mentally prepare myself when I get to the sea final section. It's gonna be like a rush like no other. Besides maybe when I first blew up, but that's maybe the closest I'll get. At least I'm kind of mentally conditioned for blow-ups, so it's not gonna be like my first ever time. Dang, I did it again. Yeah, it's what am I looking at here? What is this, regular expressions? If anybody knows what that is. Pretty cold. Especially where I live. That was my guess, actually. It was Canada. I was like, oh, is it Canada? That's the only place I can think of. It's like the first cold place I think of. What's up, Bojon? I don't know how to say that. Don't know why I just broke that, whatever. There's something else lagging me in this world. I need a... It's actually kind of triggering me, not knowing what's lagging me. Australian accent, what? What's up, Ming? Pretty sure he's talking about me because I'm the only person that's speaking. No, I'm just not gonna shoot. I need to keep my bow durability up a little bit more. Because I'm gonna have to repair it again. I don't want. Hopefully, I don't go through this bow before, because I don't have any more infinity books. I have to wait it out. Is it really not till? I never even thought about that. I forgot how weird the elytra is. It's like slightly different in every version. I know the Bedrock edition has different properties in Java. I had no clue the Java edition had different properties in the console edition. I always thought they were basically identical to each other. Lights tap. It gets a bit, it's kind of weird at first, I'm not gonna lie. You get used to it though. It's almost like you're talking to yourself, sort of. It's almost like as if somebody really isn't there, but they actually are there, if that makes sense. You're most of the time talking to yourself. You get pretty comfortable talking to people text through text to talk, I guess. It's the same as like talking to people in real life in a way, except it's actually easier. Like if you could talk to people pretty nicely through in real life, at least to some degree. Like if you could talk to one person in real life, you could talk to one person on chat to mic to chat. It's still a bit weird though. Sometimes. It's probably even weirder doing actual videos. Actually, well, I have done a video. Like commentary video, sort of. Those are quite a bit more awkward, because it's not as natural than talking to somebody if they can respond back, because when you're doing a video, you're talking to somebody, but you're not actually... They can't respond back, really. You don't get that feedback from them, from that person. Chat, you get way better feedback. It's not that great. I mean, it's way better than a video. And then there's real life, which you get that immediate feedback. You get, or at least you get more feedback than in chat. You can get immediate feedback in chat, but it's less. the bottom layers take so long. There's like specific sections. It's not like the lava's very evenly spread out. It's usually like big, giant globs of lava at a given time. It's usually not smaller bits most of the time. It's kind of annoying. If it was more spread out, it'd be a bit better, but it has to be like giant lava lakes for some reason. It's very strange. Yeah, imagine. I don't have to imagine in the next, like, 6 months I'm gonna be mining out the Nether. I won't have to imagine anytime, not too much later at least. Or much later. Yes, they are. They're really frustrating for their project, especially a project like this. This is why placing beacons. Why do you think these beacons are placed up like this? Is because I don't want to deal with those stupid lava pools that like layer. I don't want to dig up into a lava pit and then I have to cover it back up and then redo it over and over and over again. I have them up like that because I just don't want to deal with. The lava pits over, because you can't place a beacon there pretty much at all unless you get rid of all the lava, a majority of it, which sucks. I think the only thing about the lava in the Nether is gonna be more. It's gonna be very, very, very tedious because I'm gonna have to place sand very slowly, and when I say slowly, I mean very slowly. At least the first couple of rows. You know how I do the water with the one row, and then I do 3 blocks of water in between, then another row? That's how I'm gonna do the lava, the Nether. So, but the problem is when I'm placing those original rows, is that I can't go in the water to place them down. I don't have the speed factor with the Death Strider, so I can't place them down that quickly, which is going to be extremely tedious to place down. Yes, water. And do the plant thing. I think you heard part of that. I'm not too sure. Hey, just speaking of that, I'm gonna go get some more water. Okay. So, what's up, Glitch Fest? Oh yes. Dang, that was an old picture. At least for this channel. Also, that picture was garbage. I need to get a new phone. My phone camera, I've never seen a worse phone camera for this day and age. To be fair, it was basically it's a replacement phone, like free, basically almost free replacement phone that's lasted 3 years. It's kind of insane actually how long this phone's lasted. It was only like $120, and it's lasted these 3 years, which is quite surprising. And it doesn't even have a single scratch in it, and I've dropped it several times, so. I mean, it has a case, don't get me wrong, but I've seen phones, even with cases, have scratches, newer phones, so. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I actually have another cat now. Oh god, if it's only $10, then yeah, it's probably a worse camera than mine. But even then, my camera, especially going from a Note 9, like a Samsung Galaxy Note 9, to that phone, oh my god. Like, I didn't even mind it that much for performance and all that, because I didn't really use the Note 9's potential at all. But, going from that phone for, like, the camera, oh my god, that was probably the biggest most noticeable thing. I even say, hey, don't take pictures on my phone because the camera's so bad. I can definitely see that. Newer phones are, I mean, to be fair, they're getting better though. At least, I mean, when companies switch from plastic to glass, the glass that they used was, oh my god, it was horrible. Now it's gotten better though. At least they've gotten at least stronger glass. Cool. I haven't heard much about the Wild update. All I really know is a little bit of the Darkness update and a tiny chunk of the Caves and Cliffs update. That's all I really know. I think the only problem I have with iPhones is just the fact that they become way more obsolete way faster than Android phones. That's the only problem I have with them. I saw the frogs. I didn't know they were adding. You know what's kind of funny? Remember when I said they should add frogs? Kind of funny that I mentioned that. At one point. I think they said they didn't want to add, what was it, sharks or something like that? I forgot what they didn't want to add. It's pretty crazy. I've been playing Minecraft since 2012. Since, Pocket Edition, I think it was 0.6.0. when the Nether core reactor was like the thing. I had a garbage tablet to play on at that point. I actually still have the tablet. Crazy enough. I see why. It's worse than my phone, and that's saying a lot. I did see the new the new structure, the darkness one where the warden spawns. That thing is insane. I forgot what the actual structure's called, but give me a second. Okay. What's up, Pedro? Pedro? Did I say Pedro? Pedro. Maybe this is better. Yeah. So PS4 version, I have over 9,000 hours, obviously because of the project. I mean, that was... I don't want to know how many hours I have in total, though. I don't think I actually have 9,000, like, 5... I don't even know how I have 9,000 hours, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know quite a decent amount, it's probably AFK, but even then, there's no way I have, like, 6,000 hours in this project. There's no way I have that many hours in this project. I can't even, like, believe me having that many hours. I haven't spent that much time on this project. I've spent a lot, don't get me wrong, for doing one project. I've spent a long time, but there's no way I've spent that many. I mean, to be fair, if anybody has a PS5, they can actually check how many hours I have. You just look at my username on PS5 and it shows hours played or whatever for the games. A few of the games I don't even have myself, I just play them because my friends had them. I would not have believed them whatsoever. Like, I kind of would in some way, but not really. Like, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that is kind of crazy possible. I mean, that is technically possible. At that time, I would have thought about it, but I'd be like, it wouldn't seem probable, if that makes sense. It'd be like, wait, that's actually happening, or that actually happened, having that many subscribers. Now, to be fair, I wouldn't expect it to happen in 2 months' time, but definitely not. Thank you, Giovanni, for subscribing. Appreciated. I didn't even see your comment for some reason. It just kind of like I saw it, but I didn't actually see it. I didn't actually register it for some reason. I do remember you though. It was a little while ago. I do remember you. Your name definitely does stick out. Here, cat. God, IQ. God, that little silly number. That little silly test. Pretty it doesn't mean anything. I don't even know what it's like. It's so ridiculous that you can literally just naturally develop your IQ, even though it's supposed to be like a natural thing to define someone's intelligence, which doesn't make any sense at all, but oh well. I guess. Like apparently chess players can, apparently if you're get good at chess for some reason, you could have a high IQ, which is what the heck. apparently that's a thing for some reason. There was a group from my school that would play it, but I didn't really like the group that much personally. I have a friend who plays it with them. To be fair, it would have actually been an interesting way to connect with us with that group. I'm not gonna lie. It was like a few cliques combined. It was really weird. It was like its own. It's like a combination of the cliques at school into like one. It was really weird. It still was. I mean, it wasn't much of a group. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of like, okay, so it's like these few people are kind of scattered, and it's like they come together occasionally, and it's anybody who just likes chess can just play it for a bit with somebody. I don't know. I don't know. I really wasn't that interested in the chess though. I think I could have gotten pretty interested in it, but I didn't really care that much about it. But this is fine. There you go, that's better. I don't know if you heard me the first time, but I don't think it picked it up. I've been doing alright. I had 2 weeks of hiatus basically for, yeah, 2 weeks of hiatus because of internet issues, but it's the only thing that's really happened in the past like 6 months or so. It's more like 4 months, honestly. Nothing's really happened in the past 4 months. Besides a lot of progress. What's up, Kardomsky?
Drink some water after this pickaxe is done. Consciousness? Consciousness is basically just the ability to perceive and or make decisions based on information at any given time. That's all it really is. It's your own personal awareness of viewing the world and making decisions based on it. But for some reason people still don't believe me. Because people love making the human mind so convoluted for some reason. Even though it's not. All consciousness is making decisions and perceiving, making information, not making information, making decisions, making a, basically you're making a choice based off, information that you perceived and making this, it's basically you're basically just making the choice to perceive, to make a decision to gather new information, or yeah, you're making the choice to either to gather new information, or you're using the information that you already have to make another decision. It's all about choice. Even if you don't even prioritize choice consciously, and you make or prioritize your desires consciously, you're still making a choice to gather new information. Or you're making a choice based on what information you already have. That's what consciousness is. But people love making it so convoluted. It's actually kind of sad. Well, not sad, it's just annoying. It's like, oh yeah, it's so hard to understand. It's like, oh yeah, we can't understand our own brains for some reason. Because it's so metaphysical. For some reason. And people are scared of metaphysics because it's so what-if oriented. That people aren't willing to give theories, psychological theories, even a chance at all. Because they're so metaphysical. Even though all metaphysical means is metaphysical on itself Metaphysical and physical is literally just a way to describe something, and it's nothing else more than that. So something could be metaphysical in one way and physical in another. Like, for example, gravity. Gravity is technically physical and metaphysical. It's physically in our reality that we know it, that we can perceive, but it's technically metaphysical because it describes it's basically describing the why of how things are pulled down to the earth or planets or whatever. Large bodies, how small bodies are being pulled down to large bodies, basically. I've had to figure that out for a long time. The physical and metaphysical is very subjective based, or not subjective, but they're, I mean, it kind of is subjective, but it's more like it's based around the context of the situation, really. I always thought gravity was metaphysical, but it's actually both. Because when you're physically describing something, you're talking about what you can perceive of it. Like, it's green. Something that's green, that's the physical property of it. But a metaphysical property could be something that... Why it's green. Why is it green? That's a metaphysical property, or metaphysical question, technically speaking. Because metaphysics is the why. And the physics is the how. So like a plant being green. How is it green? Or how does it look? And why does it look that way? That's basically it. Does that make sense? What's up, G-Sam? So, that's pretty much the final verdict that I have on this ridiculous argument that I've had for long periods of time. Or, more like an argument in my head at this point. It's not even an argument to anybody. That's the final verdict. If somebody wants to prove me wrong on these definitions or whatever, go ahead, but... What's up, Aaron? No, I don't have to worry about it. Fortunately. I wonder how many people are gonna say that when I either finish or if I blow up again for some reason. Yes, that's my answer to that question. Yes, final answer. Do I win the $1 million? That'd be actually kind of funny. Imagine a gummy bear with just caffeine, just pure caffeine. I don't know about you, but I find people way more I wouldn't say more, yeah, or I'd say I'd find people's behaviors more annoying with caffeine, but a lot more interesting than alcohol in terms of their behaviors. I find it funnier when people are in caffeine. It's a little bit more annoying in the behaviors because it's like you like I have a friend who was, and apparently from what I've seen, caffeine overrides alcohol. I'm just gonna mention that real fast. Because I have a friend that basically had caffeine and alcohol at once, pretty much. And I don't know how much alcohol he had, but I swear to God, that caffeine really overtook that alcohol. Like, really overtook it. I guess I'm using andesite now for some reason. Which has a block ID of 1 4. Not 14, but it's 1 4, 1 semicolon 4. No, it's 1 5, sorry, 1 5, because it's 1 5. Pretty sure on that. There was I, it's hard to explain, but if somebody, okay, I'm just saying this right now, if you're ever like with a group, and there's a person that's really drunk, and they ask you for a drink, or they say, "What do you want?" Do not, I'm just saying, do not refuse. Because trust me when I tell you, you do not get a choice in this situation if you want one or not. They're just asking you for what you actually want. They're skipping past if you even want a drink in the first place. They're just going straight to what do you actually, like, want, like, drink, like, alcohol-wise. Do not refuse it. You will regret it. I'm just saying. They don't even care if you drink it. Just don't refuse to actually have a drink in the first place. You don't even have to drink it. Just don't refuse it. You will seriously regret it. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm on layer 7 now. I think I'll do one more layer and I'll be good for tonight, hopefully. It's gravel, not. I think it was... you don't want to be in that situation. I was in it, and that, you know, that week vacation, or that, yeah, that week vacation I took in like August or whatever? Yeah, that's when it happened. It was very, very odd, let me tell you. Yeah, NSA is 1.5. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, they all have 5 variants, never mind. Honestly, that person was so out of it that I think majority of their interactions was literally super ego reactions, which is you don't want somebody to get to that point of drunkenness, to get to their super ego in terms of reactions, because they really act different. This is where that, like, this is where those insane violent reactions and stuff like that happen when somebody's drunk. It's from the super ego unleashing itself from all the alcohol. It's kind of ridiculous. I think it's gonna happen. I think there's gonna be one time where I think I've gotten buzzed. Like, I think the worst I've actually gotten drunk was a bit lightheaded, but I think it's the worst I've gotten. I haven't gotten to that point where it's like horrible, but I kind of want to see if I have see if my force of will see if I have any control over myself at all. I mean, not all types get violent, but they get very... Let me just say this, the person who was like super drunk, I'm pretty sure they were a ESP, which means that they have any demon, which basically means they do not care. They're gonna tell you, they're gonna completely neglect your wants. They're gonna be like, okay, nope, you don't get a choice. Literally, they straight up said, you don't get a choice. Like, it's like, okay, that's a little bit of super ego reaction there. I don't even have to type the person to know because they were so drunk to the point where it's like, there's no way that's their ego. There's no way. I literally have like 0 doubts that is not their ego. That has to be a super ego reaction. Which is weird when you take a choice, take away a person's choice with SI Demon, and it gets extremely, weird. Let me just say that. Fortunately, I was so confused that I didn't really, like, have any reaction to it. I mean, I did. It's probably the most uncomfortable situation I've been in. Let me just tell you that much. Probably. I would actually argue... Actually, there's actually no argument in that one. It's probably the most uncomfortable situation I've actually ever been in. It's super weird how the different types how the different types are affected by alcohol. Because you're basically in your ego, you slowly creep into your shadow, into your super ego. It's like, okay, so you're buzzed, you're in your unconscious. If you go into your if you go full on fledged drunk, then you start showing your super ego off, basically. That's when it can get really bad. Because it's like, all that darkness from yourself just gets unleashed, pretty much. It gets even worse when somebody ignites it. Like, I ignited that person's super ego reaction, which I horribly regret. I mean, it wasn't violent, it was just very, like, super, like, in your face type of thing, where it's like, you don't get a choice, tell me what you want. Or tell me what you need, or just tell me a flavor. It's like, you don't get a choice if you want a drink, you just tell me what you want. It's super weird. I don't know. I mean, considering most of the types in the world are usually SI users, would mean that their unconscious has a very aggressive superego. Let me tell you that much. Or maybe not super aggressive. Like for example, like my dad, he would just get very, whip-ish like. It was very subtle, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty subtle. There were some times where it was pretty subtle. It wasn't like outwards, or was outwards, but it wasn't like, you couldn't really notice it until you actually like zoned in on it. It's like, yeah, never mind. That's pretty whippish. Like, I mean, Devere does have a INFJ superego and an ESTP subconscious, which means that ESTP subconscious will be whipping, basically people in a way, like making them scared or whatever. And then you have the INFJ superego, which is basically just like, It's like, I don't care about that person. Watch how they react to, watch how they feel about my reactions. And it's basically just like this horrible sadist almost in a way. I don't even know if sadist is the correct word. I'm just trying to throw out something. It's like, I'm gonna make you feel bad, horrible, like, to that point where it's like, I don't care how you feel, I'm gonna do this anyway. It's basically what it is. Ditches all morality. Pretty much. I mean, you ditch basically everything when you're drunk to that point. You really do turn into a completely different person. It's even weird being this super ego type, and you're basically looking at like a darker version of yourself. It's super weird. I'm not gonna lie. I was basically looking at like a darker version of myself. Now, I wonder how I would act being that drunk. I mean, I could kind of predict what I could how I could react being drunk, but I'm not 100% certain what it would be like. Oop. Trying to think of what like a darker version of a. I guess I would just be very hedonistic, meaning pleasures, basically like extremely hedonistic, basically overvaluing like pleasures, if that makes sense. I think that's what would happen, or at least to some degree. If I was that drunk, that's what a darker version of an ISTJ, which is my superego, would probably act as like if I threw out basically everything, desires or anything. I think that's what would happen. And also being extremely risky, like basically throwing all risk out, throwing all, basically just throwing all, safety out of the window. I think that's also what would happen. Throwing all reputation. Out the window. Extremely impulsive. Super spontaneous, I would say, even more spontaneous than usual. Another thing is really not caring about other people's experiences either. So basically being like a megalomaniac, like an insane, like I don't care about your experience at all. I'm only trying to make my experiences as best as possible. Or it could be you are telling somebody else to give me a good experience type of thing. Like that, those type of interactions, that would be weird. It's like enforcing somebody to give that type of thing. It sounds weird, I know, but actually no, never mind. I think that's more of a SE demon approach. So it's like those violent people, but it's violent towards my own self. It's like taking all of the violence you would see somebody throwing something externally, they would do it to themselves. I'm pretty sure something like that would happen. I don't know how how willpower will go into it, like trying to use willpower to not make the choice. I don't know how hard it would be, but this is why you can't take anybody drunk seriously either, is because they're in such a insane state that they're in such a different side of their mind that it just won't do anything. Like, it won't affect them in the future because it's so outside of their conscious that they can't really control it. I mean, I think you could probably, if you're drunk, I think it'd be interesting to see if you can actually make conscious, like, good conscious decisions while drunk. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, it could be. I don't know how strong choices the conscious actually is. I know it's stronger than. I don't know how the superego would work with it though. Dude, where the heck is? I guess I already used all the. Guess I'll make a new chest for the iron. Like I really wonder. Like I know you lose. Obviously, you lose self-control, which self-control is. It's not really consciousness. I mean, it kind of is, but I don't know. I guess self-consciousness is kind of hard to define because it could be either you're conscious or The thing is, it's kind of weird how the types that are the most deliberate are technically the most impulsive. It's really weird. Like I would think that if I could try like having that extreme deliberateness, I wonder if I could pull off doing this extreme deliberateness or that impulsivity, especially since if I was drunk, that impulsivity would be even stronger than normal, but I wonder if I could fight it, I guess. So, I mean, I could tell people how I could act drunk. I just don't know in reality if that would be actually how it would work. So, Rick. Fortunately, a lot of my family actually likes more, not as strong alcohols, so it doesn't taste like, uh, rubbing alcohol. Funny enough, there's actually a bottle, I think, in there from one of the things that my friends drank. And it's really strong. I'm just saying, like, really, I don't. It's so strong that I don't even think I want to, like, even try to see what it tastes like, because I've never tasted it or anything, so. I've not finished the section yet. I just need to clear my inventory. This should be the last time I have to clear. Hopefully, I keep thinking that I'm done with clearing the inventory or with clearing inventories for this section, but I tend to forget how many ores there actually are in this section or in these like last couple layers. Yeah, I think the one in there, it was like 40% or something like that. It's like, I don't think I've ever had alcohol at 40%. Usually I've had alcohol at usually like 4. Usually like 4%. Usually the alcohol content's usually only like 4%. Don't get me wrong, I like extremes of things, but there's something there. It does get to the point where it's like, is that in a type of extreme thing I want to try? Because I mean, it's kind of at my own house as well, and it's under the consent of my parents as well. And to be fair, I'm gonna be basically legal in like 9 days. Which, I mean, I don't really care too much about that. I mean, it's like cool. The extra bit of freedom of being 21, not gonna lie, the extra bit of freedom could be, it's pretty nice. Or at least it could be nice in the future. There's gonna be so many things about like pressured into drinking alcohol because like the thing is like also the bit rate's going down quite significantly for some reason, but I don't know why. God dang you, internet. I mean, it is very high wind as well. I don't know if that's affecting anything, but it's gonna be even harder to just not drink alcohol in certain scenarios. I mean, if you're drinking alcohol is okay. I mean, as long as you drink it in very, very, very low moderation, it literally shouldn't do anything. Like, it shouldn't really have any effect in your body. Especially if you, like, exercise or drink water along with it. It really shouldn't have any effect. I'd say 98% of the time I'm drinking water. 1% I'm drinking, like, a juice. And then... Actually, I'd probably say 1.5% of the time I'm drinking juice. And then a 0.05% of the time I'm drinking water. Or I mean alcohol. It's like I'd say it's even less than 0.5. Oh, I missed the entire thing. Whatever. I'll get to that in a minute. Somehow missed that. You know, this kind of reminds me of a school when I first started the project because I started it in December or in winter time and I streamed around 6 to 10 or 11 every single day, pretty much. I mean, the only time I'll drink like juices and stuff like that is if they're either around where I'm at, which I usually don't buy juices, or there's a restaurant or something like that that has a pretty cool juice. I do like trying cool things, don't get me wrong. I don't like unique things usually. Usually something unique. I will try it. As long as it's nothing ridiculously expensive. So Reaper, I don't know what the new best way to find diamonds is. I don't know how branch mining works anymore. I kind of want to see how that works in the new updates. If branch mining's already become obsolete with the new update with the 1.18. Wasn't there redstone somewhere on this? There you are. I think. Nope, that's coal. There you are. Okay, that was really sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. That was really, really sloppy. The way I did that. Oh yes, can't wait to mine another 100,000 coal ore. It's funny how casually I say that. It's like, oh, mine another 100,000. Did I put them in the I think I put the something. What the heck? Where did I put? Okay, I was about to say. I didn't even realize I did that for some reason. I think I'm missing something. I think I'm missing some choker boxes. Somewhere. Where the heck did I put those choker boxes? It was 25 hours or something like that to mine 100 something thousand coal ore. Something like that. Isn't there a shulker box I'm missing? Am I going crazy? Did you say anything, Raffi? Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to, oh my god. I didn't actually grab it off the ground when I broke it. It happened last time too. That happened twice actually. Twice. Before this. This is the third time this has happened, where I break the block and don't actually grab the block. Do mind you 3 times in the past, like, month or so. And I didn't do it once before that. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more layer and I'll be good for tonight. And then I have 3 layers to do, which... So, I don't think I'll finish it tomorrow, but I think I could finish it the next day. Luckily, I have 2 days of streaming. Maybe. Hopefully. I was fairly certain I was gonna finish, but I didn't realize how long these layers were gonna take. Also, I didn't realize how little time I actually had. Or not had, but like I didn't know I was gonna be spending it doing other things so much. But whatever. Holy Jesus, 3 months? That's pretty insane. wonder how many, Oh, it hit 800 views. That's pretty sick. It's kind of weird how I'm just slowly, very, very slowly getting views on these videos. You know the crazy part is I'm still getting views on the 17 million video. And Kilo's still gaining up subscribers. He's, how many what? Like Kilo subscribers? Um, 43.7. He would probably even get more subscribers if he kept streaming. I would think. Maybe. He would have a pretty loyal viewer base, so I would think. Actually, I'm kind of curious how loyal it would be. Like, how many people would stay? He still had like 50 people whenever he finished. Like, you know his building streams? He had like 80 to 100 people. And then he had like 50 people on like this third stream or whatever, which is pretty nice. He had like an average of like 50 people, which, I mean, I know that's not that much considering his Farland stream was like 14,000 at its peak, but still. These channels just don't. I mean, to be fair, the purpose of these channels is literally just for project's sake, so I mean, they're not like those growth channel, or not growth, but steady channels that gain subscribers over the years. It's more like a month or two of just doing something. So this is why I have quite a bit of doubts of my channel actually doing pretty well. In terms of getting the ball rolling, I guess you could say. That is true. Well, sort of. It's, okay, that's what I thought. Maybe I should develop my own methods for branch mining. I'm kind of curious, actually, if there are methods for branch mining. Um, 3.5 years, about. This is technically strip mining. Branch mining is where you go in one direction, you branch into another, and you go into another direction. You make like a main branch, and you branch out into other directions, and you keep doing that over and over again. This is pure strip mining. I'm stripping every single resource from this world. Basically, this entire world is a strip mine for me to consume. Yeah, it would be really unfortunate if this was lost. Just don't know how this channel is going to turn out. Considering Kilo's viewer base wasn't that big even right after he finished, it's still like it wasn't that big actually after he finished going to the Farlands. I just don't know if the dynamic. I know the dynamic may be different because this project does take way longer, and you could argue this project's even more impactful than going to the Farlands, just because of the sheer length of the project and like the inspirational nature of the project. And you could argue it's, yeah, just the sheer inspirational factor of the project. I don't know. Hard to say. I think it's a bit more than 10 times. I'm pretty sure I would definitely I would rather break my shulker box 10 times than lose a world after almost 4 years of working on it. Thousands of hours spent on it, just mining. Being 20% left of the project. I don't know what the new best depth is. I wouldn't even say it's like the minimum. I would say the minimum is like at least 50 times minimum. Saved what? The project? I mean, I just recently made a backup. 5 and 6. There's so many new layers now, though. I'd feel like that'd be pretty hard to figure out at the moment. I mean, I guess you can go to world edit and figure out. Don't worry, I have a backup. I have online backups as well. I need to put that online backup to or I need to put that offline backup to online as well. Honestly, online backup has saved me so many times because remember those world corruptions I mentioned with the random crashes when I had a autosave on at one point. Yeah, that was horrible. Never having autosave on again. What happened? Wait, what happened to the mic? Code save? I don't know. I've heard both. Like I heard the new one, like audio-wise, and I heard I don't know. I've just heard it doesn't sound better or worse. It just sounds different than the other one. I don't know. Honestly, the only reason I'm staying on Legacy is because of this project. I actually the only reason I'm playing Minecraft is because of this project. Literally have no real reason to play Minecraft except for this project. Or if somehow I have a community that actually like gives me ideas on what to play after this project is done. Because I definitely need ideas. I just don't know what. That would be a bit much. Seriously, I don't think people realize how much bedrock there actually is in these bottom layers. Even in creative, it would take a while. When I say a while, I mean a long while. There's at least a minimum of 1,000,000 blocks of bedrock. I am fairly certain on that. A minimum. I mean, there's an absolute bare minimum of 750,000 because the bottom layer is completely filled with bedrock. And the surface area of this world is 743,000, I think, blocks or something like that. That's an absolute minimum. Yeah, I'm not taking that long. I'm not doing something like that for a project like this. I have 2 bases. You can just go backwards like, I don't know, how many minutes? If you want to see the bases. Give me a second. Okay. Is it really that big of a base? I never really gauged how big the base actually was. Should be better. I'm trying to get the mic level or mic distance right, because it's very sensitive. That was weird. Probably didn't hear it. I don't know if you did or not, but. God, I think a fly went up my nose. Was about to. heck? Alright. Makes perfect sense. The ping. What's up, Everest? Or Cereave. Or Panda. There's also another MMS unless you should one them. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut you, Everest. That's what I was gonna cut you anyway, but it was kind of funny to reference that. I was like, that name seemed really familiar. It took me like a second to realize who it was. I don't think I read it. I'll look at it real fast. Oh, yeah, I'll check real fast. Oh yeah, it was Aaron. There it was. It was Aaron Parkinson, and so 400 for Aaron and 90. So 490 total. Just for that. I don't know how much you've donated total. You probably have kept track of the donations, probably, maybe. I think it was like 200, wasn't it? Yeah, so... Oh, 300, so 890. No, sorry, 790. You have until, I think, roughly February. Which is, So the next Patreon is, like, in a couple days. Like, literally 4 days. It's $50. $840. December. $890, January, $990. I think you literally only have to donate like $10, unless somehow I don't finish by January or by February. It could be later, possibly, potentially, if something happens. But that's the or even earlier. You'd probably have to gauge it yourself, but Alright. You definitely have to remind me though when we get to that point. Because I think I'm gonna build it whenever I build the Patreon. Like when I do the Patreon stream and the Patreons, the beacon and the legacy Patreons as well. Yeah, I'll send a message. I'm trying to make the like it at like the perfect time. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect, but the best time for everybody to see. Because there's no way I'm gonna obviously nail everybody. Because I mean, time zones. But I'm gonna try to hit as many of time zones that for me, for my region and European regions usually. European regions. There's another spot I think I'm gonna hit. Okay. I wonder if anybody else is gonna. I'm pretty sure there's probably plenty of people that have that mindset. Because I'm gonna schedule the I'm gonna schedule the stream, the final stream. Actually, I'm gonna schedule all of those, the important ones, like placing the ore down, or mining the ore in the ground, the Patreon stream, the final couple layer stream, like the ending of the project, I guess. I'll be announcing I'm even gonna schedule the Nether Massacre, first Nether Massacre stream. And then also a Q&A as well. I may do the Q&A right after I finish. Like that'll probably be the next stream after I finish the project. And then for I think I'm gonna also put a community post for when I announce for the final section. I mean, everybody will know what streams are important because I'm gonna actually post on them. That's the only thing I'm gonna post on are the important streams. That's when you know the streams are gonna be important. What's up, Cat's Doom? Terrence? It's 9 a.m. for people to be awake. I don't know about that one because I'm basically just gonna try to hit I'm gonna hit like a Saturday at like 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. because 4 p.m. Actually, I may hit 5 p.m. actually. Maybe. Because 5 p.m. is when people go off, get off of work usually. Actually, no, sorry, I'll do like 3 or 4, not Saturday, I'm stupid. For some reason I was thinking people work on Saturdays for some reason. I mean, some people do, but, I'll probably do like a Saturday at like 3, because 3... Saturday at 3, if there's 6 hours, it would be like 9 for people of, yeah, it would be 9. Oh, god dang it, I thought I placed it down too, but for even people in European times. And I'll try to do it on like a non-holiday or anything like that. I'm gonna try to make it on this generic day. And I'm gonna try to do it like a week ahead or something like that, so people can plan ahead. Like, I may not even stream for that entire week. If I like somehow finish ahead of schedule, I'll give it like a week for people to gather everybody around for the finale, pretty much. The whole week, yeah, I'll give it an entire week. Like one Saturday, I'll just schedule it for 3 p.m. on a Saturday, whatever. I need to make sure that I'm not doing anything that day, though. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot I do have work, though. Well, I have work, but it's like at 4, which is unfortunate, but I'll have to figure out something. I'll see how, actually, I'll see how, I may stream it around noon. So it really just depends on how much I have left. Let's go with that. But, I think noon is actually pretty nice. Noon on a Saturday. Because people will have lunch or something like that, and they'll get to see the comments or whatever, or the scheduled time. And then it will hit majority of people. Take a day off. God. I think I'll just do it at noon. I shouldn't... Even if I have to, like... I could probably go from like noon to 3. Like this, it shouldn't be a big stream. It'd probably take a couple of hours. It really just depends on how many layers I have left. I'll have to figure that out. So I need to basically figure out how many hours the stream will approximately take to finish. And then I will pick a time based on that. I'm just definitely gonna stay up for today, just a bit, because I started streaming pretty late, so wanted to make up for it just a little bit. I think I'm gonna end after this this layer. They shouldn't be slower. I don't think I'll get a PS5. I don't think a PS5 is worth it for me. I mean, I'll barely even have reasons to play this game after I finish the Nether in the end. Like, I'll barely have any reason to play the PS4 at all. Like, I mean, I'll continue playing Minecraft if there's something I kind of want to do in it, like, and stream it. or even make videos on it. But honestly, I'm not sure how this channel is gonna do after this project. It's really gonna come down to how the results of Bedrock Massacre play out. If I get a good enough like audience with Bedrock Massacre, then there's more incentive for me to continue after the Nether Massacre. I'm really gonna gauge this channel based on after Bedrock Massacre is done. That's really what I'm gonna gauge it on. Because if I don't get a good audience on that project, I definitely won't get one after, I wouldn't say a good audience, but like a consistent one. That's really hard to say, but it would at least pique my interest to continue the channel, if that makes sense. I would make a community post, though, and get as many ideas as possible of what to do, and see if there's anything that's possibly interesting to do. I'll even make a poll over like ideas that I actually already have, and then see if anybody else has any better ideas. If that makes sense. That's only if the channel, like after Bedrock Massacre, if Bedrock Massacre in itself is consistent, like the viewers are consistent, and people can actually withstand staying on the Nether, like can withstand seeing the Nether being mined out, then yeah, I'm pretty sure I can keep a consistent audience if they can survive, you know, the Nether. Because they definitely can't survive 40% into this project. They died off quickly. I mean, I know people want to see it being done, but and I do get that this isn't very entertaining, but if they can withstand going to the Nether, which is going to be a bit more entertaining to some degree at least, because I'm going to be falling in lava constantly, but I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. But the incentive has to be big enough. I'm gonna judge it really based off the end of this project. It's really gonna come down to the streams after this project, like the Q&A and the Patreon. See how many people show up to that. It kind of sucks I have to do it like this, but really I'm gonna have to invest myself into other things than just this channel. God dang it. Well, rip diamond. Whatever. It's like 2 diamonds this entire section I've earned. Out of like 300 something I think in total. In the entire section. I'm actually curious if my work is gonna close early for Halloween. I could see this restaurant closing early for Halloween for sure. I really doubt it, but it is possible. I am 20. I was 17 when I started, but I'm actually about to be 21 very, 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 very soon. Oh yes. November 4th. Fortunately, it's on a day that I'm off. We're actually doing something. I think, oh wait, no, I remember now. I was let go on my birthday last year. I remember that now. That was so funny. The coincidences are real. It's a birthday gift. You know, if I could stream for like 2 hours, that would be nice. It'd be really funny to do a birthday stream. I don't think I've actually ever done a birthday stream. What's up, Nick? Pickaxe for money. That'd be so funny. Not that great. It's been a while since I've checked it. I usually don't wait that long either. God dang that lag though. I still don't know what's lagging at this area. Could be the farm, weirdly enough. I'm not too sure though. I mean, there aren't that many possibilities left. I thought it was the mine shaft, but it was not the mine shaft. Actually, it didn't make much sense it was the mine shaft, but... I have no idea though. I have to figure out by the... I'm probably gonna figure it out like once I start destroying the farm. I think it's the farm, but... But at the same time, I don't even know if the spawn can't even be seen. Oh wow, to go to the end again. Still husky. What's up, Harrison? Yeah, I definitely don't remember your name. It's probably been a while. If I don't remember your name, I'm just saying it's probably either been a long time or or something. Alright, I'll see ya, Everest. hasn't even hit. There goes half the dragon's health already. Holy Jesus. That actually may be a record. Holy Jesus, how fast was that? Holy, oh my god. I barely even aimed most of that. Dang, I actually want some numbers on that one. That may actually be a record. I'm pretty sure that's a record. There's no way that's fast. There's no way I've done it faster than that. I may actually look at how fast that was. That was insane. Seriously. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. What's up, Kane? Do mind you, the first minute was literally going up the tower. Or getting to the tower and going up it. That was for the first minute. And the second minute was killing the dragon. What do you mean dupe glitch? The only duping I've done is 30 sponges, even though that was completely pointless in the first place anyway, but... But no, I'm not doing any duping besides those 30 sponges. Even though they were completely pointless in the first place. They really didn't do much. Literally just mining. The entire world. Is it really? Lag, yep. Totally can't avoid this lag ever again, aren't I? Never going to. So it's gonna lag like when I finish. That'd be really funny. It'd be even funnier if the game crashed right when I finished. let's what's up, McKinnis? I still have like a little over half the layer left, and I'll be ending it after the layer, but still gonna be a while. What echo? What do you mean by echo? I don't really know. I'm not too sure what you're hearing. Is anybody else having this problem? It's pretty funny. I never even thought about if you just open a bunch of tabs up at the same stream and you just hear it echoing constantly. Sounds terrifying, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, your bitrate would just plummet, but your internet would just cry. As I'm not able to place down. Oh, there we go. At least some of these blocks I can. I think next layer I'm basically guaranteed to be able to place on any lava source. Thank God. Some of it. I mean, the only one I really saw was the Lorraine. What the name was? Other Side. That one specifically, that's the first one I saw. And I saw a couple other ones, but that's the main one that I know about. It's pretty nice. Unfortunately, no, but we can, there is an accurate way to do it. At least, well, maybe not, okay, maybe not accurate, but it's at least kind of accurate. And basically just, I know Rafi's trying to do it. It's basically, we're basically just taking the number of pickaxes from this section and we're averaging it we're multiplying it by 17. And then we're seeing how many blocks that actually is. Because each pickaxe mines roughly 6,000 something. We can't get a 100% guarantee, but actually, what is the average? Six thousand 144. That's the average. 6,144 pickaxes. Or not pickaxe, blocks. The average amount of blocks per pickaxe is around 6,144 per pickaxe. Then you take that number and then multiply it by the number of pickaxes, and then you average the number of pickaxes per section, and then multiply it by 16, and you get probably the closest statistic that I can get of the amount of blocks. Water's kind of a hard thing to judge, but don't forget land also, land kind of mitigates that a bit. This is a pretty average section, that's why I love this section to do this on, to figure out how many blocks, or how many pickaxes I've used. It's because this section is pretty average. It's very It's very flat, kinda, but it has a little bit of hills. Which, if you multiply it by 17, that could make up for the deep ocean in this world. Actually, technically 2 deep oceans. Maybe. Also, the number of shovels as well. Forgot about that one. I forgot about that, Rafi. You may want to also check for the number of shovels I use. Which, I know that's going to be a pain with the, just do the top layers, actually. Just figure out how many shovels I use in the top layers, because obviously this, actually, you could probably just average out how much of the shovel I use per Ender Dragon, or per the amount of pickaxes. I don't know. I have to figure that out. And then we could just subtract the number of blocks I mine, how many pickaxes, and subtract it by the number of shovels, and then multiply that number up to the amount of sections, and then you get probably the closest average to the amount of blocks I've mined in this world. It's the closest I can get, at least, to the number. Someone even tried to, suggested to create a figure. I don't know who it was, but somebody suggested to create a figure in the world to show how many blocks I mined, which I'm considering doing that. I think that would be pretty sick, or average. Getting to do that every single time. Maybe I'll do it after this layer. I'm not doing anything after this layer anyway. I might as well. I mean, there's no reason not to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it off stream. The reason I'm doing it off stream is to keep the numbers accurate. I think I'm gonna just do it off stream. There's no point in doing this on stream. Putting your name on stream. I mean, I'll show you it, like, on stream when I finish it, but there's no point in doing it on stream because I need to keep the numbers as accurate as possible. Because they're already pretty inaccurate as it is, so... It's the farm that I had before the project I even started the project. Yeah, it's before the project even started. Me and my friend Matt were just gathering emeralds, really, for pickaxes. So this is why I'm kind of contemplating thinking about, like, when I technically started the project, but... That resource gathering was kind of the reason why I was contemplating starting, I should have started mining a little bit sooner, like it wasn't so inconsistent, because I mined like one section at one point, and then I just took like freaking like, I don't know, 4-month break. Of mining to do resource gathering or something like that. I don't even know why I took that long of a break. That was kind of ridiculous. That's why I've technically been saying that I technically started this project at like August 2017. Kinda, but not really. Because it really wasn't that much of a project by that point, but hmm? Wait, what? The heck did you get that from? Could you send a screenshot or something? Because that seems really bugged, I'm not gonna lie. No, I know there's a leaderboards option, but I can't access it because I'm offline. It could be bugged. I know, like, the leaderboards are pretty much always bugged, so. That sounds really bugged, I'm not gonna lie. I remember the farming one. I think I remember the farming one was really bugged at one point. I think it was the farming one. The mining one is really sad because it only goes up to 63,535, I think it was the number. These leaderboards are really bugged. There's no way I've walked 41 million blocks. And especially since I don't go online that often. I guess it updates when I go online, which I was online recently, but at the same time, that sounds really bugged. There's no way. There's no way I've minecarted 109 million meters or whatever it is. I forgot what the measurements are on there. There's no way. That's literally twice as much as I've ever mined. Actually, it's way more than twice as much. I don't even know the amount of times I've even been on a minecart. I can probably count them on my fingers. The amount of times I've been on a minecart. Oh, 65,000. Yeah, 65,000. Yeah, there's no way I've, that has to be bugged. There's no way that's actually even a thing. There's no way I've went that many blocks on a minecart. It does suck though that the block one. Yeah, kilometers 1,000. Oh yes, because I totally have minecarted 4 billion blocks before. It really sucks how bad the leaderboard system is. There's no measurement system in this game, or statistics. It's weird that Java's the only version that has statistics. Kind of odd. I might as well see it. Yep, that is definitely bugged. What the heck? I love it says I've only fallen 25 meters. That's really funny. Yeah, talk about bugged, my god. Yeah, 0 by boat. That may be accurate, I have no idea though. I don't know if I've actually been in a boat in this game. On PS4 at least. Actually, have I even been in a boat in Minecraft? I don't even know if I've actually been in a boat in this game. In all versions, literally all versions. Maybe back in like Pocket Edition, but even then. You can see how much I travel though. With that boat. Which is basically 0 at all. I very rarely travel. The 1,000 brown mushrooms. I kind of want to go online and update it and see what happens. I don't know if it will even update. I remember this. Okay, I remember the stone not being updated for like the longest period of time. It was kind of weird. But yeah, it's the mining one I think is pretty accurate that I know of at least. I mean it's not accurate at the same time though. One egg, yeah, I've definitely gotten more than one egg. Wait, what? Send me a picture. I think I've seen that before. It could be something similar like on Java. Okay. Hmm. Actually, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, I'll drink some water. That's better. Let's see. Okay, there has to be something to that. Give me a second. Let's see if I can find out something. minute. I think IBX Toy Cat has a video on leaderboard somewhere. Oh, here it is. It's a video on like the what is that mean? Because it seemed like they changed it at some point. I don't really know what is going on. I know it may not mean much, but I'm kind of curious. Because if you go to, what is it, I think it's Minecraft statistics. Oops. Yeah, just, that's the uses. Wait, is that... What? What's up, Groovy? Okay, we may just want to ask, the Discord and see if there's anything. Because there has to be something to that pickaxe. Because it says uses, like on not uses, but... What is it? Nice.
see. There has to be something to that pickaxe. And there has to be a reason I have 13,000 of it. I mean, they can't just add the pickaxe to a farming section. That doesn't make much sense. Why would you add a pickaxe like that to a farming section? Like one more thing and then I'll be good. See if there's any statistics. Yeah, I can't find anything. So it's technically, it's supposed to be a pumpkin for some reason? Why is it a pickaxe? Did they change it or something? Or is I missing something here? I actually did notice that, but I wasn't too sure if it, like, they just changed it, or... Thank you, Drew and Stan, for subscribing. Yeah, I have no idea. No, I've seen it. I saw one of the pictures online. Wanted to try to get an explanation. I couldn't really find anything. Holy Jesus, that lightning was close. I've actually only gotten struck in, I think, once. I think I actually got struck twice when I was going across my world ever in this game.
I don't remember the second one. I remember the first one. I know for sure I've at least got stricken once. I don't remember anything about it, but I just remember getting struck by lightning. Which apparently is pretty rare. I don't know how rare, but... Isn't it like... I don't know. 100 chunks around you or whatever. Some weird number. How they calculate where lightning strikes. I see a McInnes. do a video on it if you want a more in-depth explanation, but it was mainly because this guy, this is the main reason. A guy named SwordKing090, he actually started this project a while back, a long time ago, like back in 2012, like when console, Xbox 360 first got announced, or first, got released, and this is the first thing he did was, this project right here, which was mining the entire world in Minecraft. And after a while, he kept burning out over and over again, and at some points he was taking like 6-month breaks. And when I started, it was like 2017, he took like a 10-month break. I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go and do it. Because, I mean, he wants to see this project done, and I decided to pretty much step up and do it. And because I like mining as well, honestly, it's another reason I enjoy mining quite a bit. Like, when I say quite a bit, I mean, like, I enjoy it more than I probably should. I'm not gonna lie. And a few other reasons as well. I mean, one of them is kind of to send a message that this project's possible by a person to actually do. I mean, sure, yeah, you can look at the numbers and this project is possible, but in terms of, like, a person willing to do this, it is possible. I mean, you have the psychological factor. There's a reason why the Farlands wasn't done for a long period of time, is because psychological factors inhibited the project from being finished. It's pretty satisfying, especially going through the layers. I mean, sure, these layers are gigantic, so satisfaction's kind of hard to get by, but over time, it's pretty satisfying. Not gonna lie. Also, it's pretty fast-paced as well, so it's not like it's super... It's not like you're mining like 1 block per second. You're mining at least 4 or 5 on average. There's a few other reasons. They're kind of hard to remember though, because they're very minute compared to the big one, which would be Sword King. Those are probably the main reasons. Of why I wanted to do this. So I kind of wanted to do it for the project's sake, because honestly, I don't know if Sword King's gonna finish, so... And I know people kind of want to see this thing being done as well. And, to prove it's really possible to do a project this insane by a single person, pretty much by a single person, like 99.9% done. Right now I spend quite a bit of my time to get it finished, really. I'm gonna spend way less time, when I finish it, or like when I finish this, when I get to the Nether, I'm gonna spend less time on the Nether than this, but right now I'm kind of spending a ton of time just to get it done, really. Since I actually have the time to get it done, might as well, right? I wouldn't say all my free time spent on it, but I'd say probably like 90% of my free time is spent doing this. Which, I mean, this is also working a 40-hour job as well, so keep that one in mind. Which, at the moment, I'm just saving money. I'm just a dishwasher at the moment. I'm basically just saving money. Just for the time being, because I want to go into programming, mainly like starting web development, maybe move up into something else, I don't know, and move to another town so I can actually pursue that. That's mainly going to be after this project is done. Sounds a bit weird, but by that time I'll have plenty of money saved up, so I don't have to worry about saving anything at that point. I can just focus purely on programming. Not only that, but also invest after that. And I can keep going on and on about it, but it's pretty, I have it pretty lined up, at least. I'm basically doing two things that people can't even imagine. And yeah, doing one thing for long periods of time, definitely. I've actually done a little bit of programming. I wanted to build a website for this channel, and I've already done a bit of programming. It's actually not that bad when you already have an insane amounts of focus. That's the hard part about programming, is the insane focus, but I already have that in lockdown anyway. I already naturally focus. It's the only reason this project's even doable for me, is because I have the insane willpower / focus, because they're connected to each other, to continue to do this project. Or program, whichever one. It's not that bad, actually, programming. It's kind of, you're just kind of putting stuff together and just figuring out how everything works. That's all you're really doing. It's grindy, don't get me wrong, but I basically live in the grind, so it's alright. It's like, imagine me putting all the, like, 40 hours or 30 to 40 hours a week into this. What I could do with programming, how far I can take that. Which, I'm not gonna take it as far as this project, but I'm gonna take it pretty far. I mean, I probably could have mastered several skills with this, honestly. Can you imagine if I put all this time of, this project into a skill? Just all of this sheer focus into one skill. Like, programming, for example. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to figure out what to do with programming, if I did it for that many hours, because I'd probably run out of ideas of projects to do. I already have a plan to what I'm gonna do, though, with programming. I'm gonna push it to its extreme, basically. What What I mean by that is not build the biggest application, but build an application, put as many technologies into it as possible. Basically cram as many and see how all the technologies fit together. That's basically what I'm gonna do. It's like, what can I do to this program to make it better? Not make it bigger, but make it better. I mean, maybe bigger. Basically just work from something and continue to build. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was about to start another layer, but okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna go and end the stream now. I'm gonna figure out what that pickaxe means, cause it seems a bit weird. It seems a bit weird that the pickaxe, why they would change a pumpkin to a pickaxe. I'm repairing the pickaxes in the end. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Probably tomorrow, maybe. I know I won't finish tomorrow, but there's no way. But maybe Saturday. I'll see you guys later.